Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. My name's Alchemy. Today we're going to be hopping into doing some sound design and just hanging out, making sounds, maybe doing some experimentation and stuff, but working on just developing, I don't know, instruments that I can try to pull into my next project and not have to do too much different sound sourcing and whatnot. We're doing a little bit of synthesis, a little bit of resampling, all of the things put together. But if that seems interesting, then be sure to hang out and say what up. I'd also appreciate if you all could like the video and whatnot. Before we go into anything, we are going to play these two quick play spells. You can submit your own in the Discord here. And yeah, let's just have a good time and kick it and hang out. And then we'll probably start on some hardware and I'll just see what we can get out of that. Oh, I like this. Pink, you should send this to me and I can turn this into like a lo-fi down-tempo like Silent Hill track or something. It would be cool to just like put a minute, like make it a minute long and just have that cool texture and whatnot. But something about this is I know that they've been developing, I don't know your pronouns, sorry, but they've been developing a granular synth within Drambo, and that's pretty dope. I just went and bought Quanta. Well, not just bought, but I already had purchased Quanta, so I'm not really in the market for getting another granular synth, but it's cool that Drambo can do it. I think it can do anything. If you don't know what Drambo is, you should. Let's see, FM Garbage 2025. Holy shit. Dude, give me a loudness warning, please. I'm kind of curious, like, what's going on with your kicks? Like, what's happening with that? Because I think it would be super sick if it had a little bit more weight to it, but why are kicks something that are just super difficult to figure out? You know what we're going to start with? We're going to start with kicks. I was going to start with doing some stuff on hardware, but I think that before I make anything, we're going to be talking about that. And talk about the functionality behind what a kick should be. Now, I'm not saying that what you're doing is wrong. If it's intentional and that's the aesthetic that you want, then 100%, yeah, by all means, go for it. Not trying to make you think about things any different. However, if you want a beefy kick, then we need to talk about filling this frequency range up and having an understanding about like what purposes it's supposed to serve. When I used to do lessons with Hudson Lee, he gave me this really cool just like rule of thumb, and the meaning behind it is, generally speaking, your kick is something that you feel and the snare is something that you hear. I tend to lean into doing a little bit of both, but if you have something that has a pitch bend on it, that's just a sine wave, right? A single harmonic. Then there's this wave that happens this way where it goes like this, right? It goes, well, it starts here and then it goes down, but it goes whomp, right? So you can kind of see it doing this motion here. And this final frequency, or this thing right here, is the thing that pushes out the most in this frequency range, right? Towards the tail end, because that's where the pitch bend ends, this is the sub of the kick. And if you don't want sub, then you can just take this out. But even if you did something like this right here is where a lot of the punch and the happenings of a kick like this come into play. And so even just doing something like this, if you don't want to have sub in, you could, you know what I mean, totally work on. For me personally, I tend to not do this a whole lot. I tend to shape it more so with distortion and saturation and whatnot. But even still, I think that it's important to have that kind of understanding, because once you understand this, like you got it. You don't have to really worry about it anymore. This is literally just the sine wave. And when it comes into developing just more interesting happenings, you have to have, at some point, have more than one harmonic in order for your kick to have any kind of texture. Because if it's just a sine wave, then like there's nothing that you could really do with it. And once you start to push a frequency range too high, kind of like what I was just doing earlier, it begins to fall apart just because it's too much. It's essentially too resonant, even if it's short, because it's starting at this, frequency range and coming down over time, but it's literally like a bandpass, if you will, that sweeps down. And so if you have this, the second piece to this is understanding the pitch bend in itself. And a pitch bend isn't necessarily something that you have to have on an electronic kick, but the reason why it works so well is because it creates a transient, right? And the closer this is, the shorter that transient is, and obviously the longer it is, the slower that the bend happens over time. Now, with something like this, with segments, you have this like a really granular means of control, just because you can dictate the timing of the graph, but you also have the timing of how long it takes to get from point A to, we're just going to call that point B, from the left to the right. And there's a lot more interesting things that you can do with this. If you've been familiar with anything like Kick 2, this is pretty much the same thing. It's just that it's in a, I don't know, a little bit more of a interesting, I don't know. I don't even necessarily know if I would call it interesting, just because Kick 2 has so many mapping controls and so much data on the graph. But I don't know. I prefer this, and you can always increase the resolution if you want to with things like this, where you can snap in between to figure out, just exactly where you want this to be. And then there's also the degree of how high this goes up. And generally speaking, I think that I don't even think about it. I just threw this up, even something like 48. I think once you go beyond that, it's kind of ridiculous, but yeah. But if you have something like this, or you pull this a little bit closer, maybe you turn the snapping off, and we can kind of just free do this. It would be cool if there was a snap to 0 function on here. But this is basically kick design in a nutshell, because once you have this, right, as short as this is, then what I typically do is throw a filter over this and just turn this on. And then we get into the processing stage of this, which is saturation and more filtering. But you can hear it. You've already got a thump under there. And that's where this EQ stuff comes into play, because you're like, all right, if I want this to have a little bit more energy right here, and then you can do something like this to where you can roll off everything again. Just very nice. Look at how much that's bumping now. Just from, a little bit of saturation and a little bit of creative EQ and stuff. So yeah, I'm not going to talk about the rest of the design process. I'm just going to speed this up because I don't want to spend too much time on this. But once you get to this point, like you literally have to do nothing else to it other than maybe consider clipping it. But if you want things to hit, then those are some very rudimentary considerations to apply, if you will. Let's add some texture. And the other thing too is, like, let's say you went through the trouble of making that kick and it doesn't work. Like, you can just cut the low end out and then just put a small little 808 under it. Sorry, 808 like electronic kit. Man, that just did something cool. What happened there? I see. So if you push this bias too hard, it's going to lean to the top or the bottom of the waveform a little bit too much. So Yeah, you see how now we're getting DC offset like a mother. So careful about that. Nice. It's got a nice little like thump to it. Which one of my drum courses would I say is the most comprehensive? Probably the Bitwig one, because I go through like conventional synthesis and then I do another complete section on how to like make drums out of anything. It's a little bit more rounded now. Just messing with this. Sorry. Yeah. So now we can and if we want this to be a little bit more of a doof, lots of different kicks from this. Cool. All right, so now I'm going to add some texture. Wait. I'm also going to throw this over here. They end up fixing the issues I was having with beta 5. Some of them, but now there's some new issues. I'm going to hold off on making any content about Bitwig 6 until they fix it. But now sometimes when you select stuff, like there's just this like blue or black and white, gray and black pattern that won't go away, which is annoying, but it's at least not as bad as the other thing. They also brought back the automation, which was cool. The automation latch. So if you hold shift option, or wait, is it option A? Yeah. Then you can bring back the latch automation, which is sick. Yeah, I'm super happy about that too. I feel like a spoiled child that, you know, bitched about that until they did something, but I do appreciate that they did. Really appreciate that they did that. Yeah, but also, like, why did you take it away in the first place? You know what I mean? It's like, why? So I think they found the best of both worlds with that. And um, I think having an option is really the best thing that someone could ask for. But yeah, I was just like, dude, no. What? Why would you do such a thing? How could you? Yeah, now this has texture on it, which a lot of times people can't even hear this shit, but I'm someone who can. And that's how you make a really nicely done kickaroony. It's got all the weight, and this one actually has a pretty soft transient as opposed to being a square wave right at the beginning, but that's pretty nice. It bumps. Ha. Nice. Kick November 5th, 2025. Cool. So there's that. Yeah, so I wanted to just open up with kicks. It's a nice little icebreaker, but let's go here. And we're going to turn this on, Iridium. Turn that on. That's on. Let me turn that off. And then turn this on, turn this off. Go here and turn this off. Here we go. I think that should be good. Cool. Man, that sounds so good just with the sine wave and the analog heat. Resonator was what I wanted to mess with. Okay, so I'm going to grab the pitch here. I suppose you don't really need to see anything else other than the screen, so let me see if I can zoom in on this for you. Provided that it doesn't get stuck. There we go. A little bit more. How's that? Okay. So something that I wanted to do with the pitch on this is have we'll probably do the complex thing on this. CV wheel complex. We'll go to the complex modulator here. And what I want this to do is have something that is going to be kind of like this. Yeah. What's up, Mac? Like, this is... Yeah, if I can develop this, like, this is a bounce track already, right? So just like... Yeah. And this was the kind of stuff that I was wanting to really try to pull out of the Iridium core. Just because I really like that I have an additive synth, and like, it's a shame that I had to spend this much money to get one, but I love that it's a physical thing. Ooh, interesting. Wow, there's so many, like... This is the exciter, so just gonna see if I can... Although I'm a little confused as to why... I guess it's just a resonator sound, but... Let's turn the delay off and make this really short. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. The other thing that I never really thought about is, like, because we can have 3 oscillators on this, we can actually develop like a more complicated additive engine. Because like we can have another one on here with another resonator that is doing something completely different. Yeah, is it me, or does it sound like something is going pew, wee, wee, wee? um, what is that? Okay, nothing else is on. Am I tripping or let me see. Oh, it's the complex. Okay. All right. Um, that's what it is. All right. That's why that was doing that. Ooh. All right, sick. I love that we've created something that has like a little bit of the pitch offness to it. There's this track that I was actually really inspired by right now. And I don't want to recreate the same thing, but listen to the beginning of this. Sorry, not this one. I think it's back. Check. Woo! So having something like this. And then like making it my own, of course, and whatever, and doing something like that is kind of where my head's been at. One thing that I do want to get a little bit more mixed up with this, though, is having a little bit better of a phase relationship. Mac, are you still here? I had a chance to play with the NPC Live 3. Well, sort of. I put my hands on it, but it was so fucking loud and I didn't really have time to like explore the pads and stuff or do any sound design. They also had no plugins installed. But I did have a chance to like to touch it and do some finger drumming on it, which I thought was pretty cool. That's pretty sick. Okay, so I do want this to... It's weird, like I want it to be dry, but I also want it to be... something that is going to be a little bit easier to just kind of drag and drop into the thing. One thing that I will do is I'm going to change this to C1. There we go. And then I can just export that. It's pretty cool. Someone at my door? No, no one's at my door. Jersey's just barking and growling at random shit. Let's maybe add a sample here. Let's try Insidium. Wait, let's not try Insidium. Let's go to Abyss. Pads, modular perks and loops. It's weird, like if you select this, it doesn't do the thing. So like it doesn't like move to the next thing over, so that's kind of annoying. Oh no. I think this just tried to add all of those samples. Yeah. Oh, wow. It did them all, though. That's pretty impressive. And that was pretty fast how quickly it did that. Yo, what? How many of these can this do at once? I can see that it's still working in the background, so it's not frozen yet. So I'll give it a few seconds to see if it's going to complete its progress. That's crazy. There's a lot of samples in here. At least 100, I think, on this. In this folder. You gonna work? Then again, I forgot that this can host like super multi samples, and you can build like libraries within this. Wow. This did 71 samples, it looks like. So that's pretty cool. Actions, remove, okay. Edit, wait. Close, actions, clear map. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to add all of that. We'll just add one and then we'll figure out, leave, figure out how to work with this. Can you all even tell the difference of this? Because I can't. Now, is this just a sample player, or is this actually... I need to look this up, because, like, does it create... Excited samples. Does it just play the sample? That's funny. Sorry. Okay, that's doing stuff now. So it does create some kind of thing based off of this, but I wouldn't necessarily call it an impulse or a wait. I think that it adds a comb filter to the sample. because you can tell like the timbres of these are very different, and it doesn't just sound like a sample is being played over it. That's pretty interesting. Because if I do this, you hear it doesn't play anything. I'm sorry. I wonder if the exciter is its own sample thing. I'll have to look that up, but yeah, that's interesting. Okay, let's see if we can make some other stuff now. Yeah, man. I love those sounds. I actually want to save that, to be honest. We're going to call that dingy. Resonator. I also wish that there was a way that I could look at what's in these banks and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. This is a nice little like playground just to be able to throw some of these things together. And now that we have that, we can start to send that through some of the effects that we have, right? So we can do things like this. That was sick. Why? Hey there, partner, just get on down. Come on, Jen. You got a job. You got $200. Okay, I'm gonna do some stuff on Beam because I can't show you what it is, but that's what I'm doing in the background. It still sounds filtered though. Oh, it's because it is. No, even then, it's still... Sick. Just want that to be a little bit louder. Yeah, that's dope. Alright, I'm gonna try a different preset now. Sorry. Part of the trickiness with this is just getting the levels right. So I'm going to go to plus 12 and back off of the distortion a bit. That's cool. Maybe we can change the key on this as well. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Wait, what? I didn't know I could do that. Yeah, let's try Japan. That's pretty cool. That's dope. Come on. Come on. Dude. Jesus. So now I'm just messing with the pedal on here, and that's why you're not seeing much happening, but I'm just... I really like the textures that are coming out of this, and so I'm trying to see if I can get more interesting things out of it. Maybe I can use a loud split instead. super interesting. I don't know if any of this is going to be useful or not, but I'm having a lot of fun. What is this fucking melody? Wah, wah, wah. Also, why is this so loud? Oh, that's why. That's cool. Guys, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna put some tunes on, and then I'll be back in just a bit. Give me just 1 second. Make sure that all this stuff is off. And okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you for waiting. Sometimes I gotta step away, you know? Gotta do my thing. Nice. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so yeah, we were just making like loops and different stuff off of this, trying to come up with cool ideas. Um, where did we leave off? No, no, I can't have you on me right now, sweetie. No. It's kind of dingy. Kind of cool too, though. Okay, we're gonna simplify on this just a little bit. Let's go here. Let's go mod. Source 1. So I guess you can't have this feedback into itself. Interesting. That's dope. The fuck, I didn't get that. The loud split underneath, what it's doing to the white noise makes it sound like it's like water or something. It's really cool. Yeah, I'm so glad that I took the time to spend with this because I've been trying to figure out how to make sounds like this forever. And I think that even though you can do it with just traditional synths and stuff, having a combination of FM and additive like really makes this come alive a lot more. Really like that. Let's see if we can add a little bit more texture to this with a comb filter. Let's go for comb minus. Turn the feedback up. Not as interesting as I hoped it was going to be. Actually, that's pretty cool. But I do want to change. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, I'm just gonna get that timbre here. And then I'm also going to save this one as well. So that way I can go back and reference it if I need to. Resonator. But yeah, combination between these are really nice. Like using a little bit of FM and a little bit of a resonator bank, and then like pitting those two together. And then now we can mess with some of the other stuff that we have. Wow. Yeah. Oh, that was sick. Yeah. Dude. That's so dope. Sorry, I know that I'm not showing you what I'm doing on Beam, but it's nothing crazy. Wow. Dope. Yeah. If that's not a fat saw wave, I don't know what is. Sorry, just trying shit. Come on. Sorry, I'm just trying to mess with different settings on this to see if... That's interesting. Audio modules? You can do like a pitch shifter on this. You're not going to be able to see what I'm doing, but I'm working on this right here. Control FO random. Let's do another one where we have control LFO square. Is input on. Done. Output to here. Oh shit, okay. Okay. Go to this guy. Oh wow, that goes all the way up to 60? Holy shit. That's crazy. Phase input. And we need an output. Is there an LFO depth on this? Interesting. Whoa. Interesting. See if I can do like a buffer effect or something. Like a delay buffer. Buffer delay, yeah. We'll do 4 buffers. And on this, we'll try something else. Effect modules. Yeah, let's do ring mod. Duty cycle, upsampling. Done. Let's go here and try something else, like, I don't know, just a regular reverb. And this will add a delay. Reverse delay could be cool. Let's do delay with mod. Tape tap ratio 2 to 3, 1 to 2. And we'll go done. Okay. Ring mod in. Ring mod out. Reverb light. Pitch shifter in. Something's not working. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Sorry, my head is buried in this. I'm like, you can't see it, but I'm literally like. What happened here? Let's try again. All right. Input. Audio input. Channel stereo. We're going to go audio. Actually, let's go to page 2. Page 1. Audio output. Done. Okay. Let's go for effect modules. Where was that buffer delay? What's new in my faceplant preset packs? Do you want me to show you, or do you just want me to tell you? I guess in some cases more of the same, but just better. I do have a couple of experimental patches in there, but really what I tried to focus on this time was just having really high quality sounds. All good. Halfway through the Berkeley Online Ableton Fundamentals, can see what you meant by recommending one-on-one turn, but still happy forcing you to finish small projects. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. I hope that I didn't, like, you know what I mean, kill your fire with talking about, like, hey, this is, I wouldn't do it or wouldn't recommend it or whatever. There can be some good stuff, but there's definitely a reason why I did not, why I didn't keep going. Okay, let's do, where's the reverb light? You know what? Fuck it. Let's try Ghost Verb. Whatever. That sounds cool. Let's try pitch shifter. No. Control modules. Audio modules. Bit modulator. Diffuser. Sampler. Pitch shifter. What else can I put on this? Last release was multi-instrument. I just don't remember. I skipped a minute on the stream. Hey, Alckemy, thanks for covering making pads from scratch the other day. It really helped me out. Yeah, did I do that on stream? Or, hey, Glowside, what's up? I don't know. It was mostly faceplant or a little of everything. My latest preset pack was faceplant for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, I had faceplant and snap-peep and multipass and stuff. Let me take a break on this, and I can show you some of that if you like. Yeah, I don't mind. I like questions. Unless if I'm like in the middle of doing something and someone's asking me to completely derail from a project, then I generally don't mind. And even then I'm like, hey, well, listen to this stuff first and see if you like it. Because you know me, dude. I want you to make sure that you're happy with it. I never want someone to buy a preset pack and be like, what the fuck was that? So, yeah, I'll just kind of go through some of this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the big thing is like all of these are just for the most part just workable, or if and they all either have macros or they have LFOs for you to change the shapes on. So After your videos, I just started making random generators for any stuff. I think if you don't know what you will get from sound designing, why not just make random generators and resample it? Yeah, at first. Eventually, you'll start to steer it towards things that you know are going to work. But from an experimental standpoint, like get in there. Just make sure you have a limiter and that you're working at low volume. Yeah, dude, clip it and limit. Fuck. Not really. Just as long as it clips, then. Yeah, and that was the goal, is I just wanted these to be more usable. So there's 82 basses in here. I do have some generators in here that are just random sounds. I turned this down quite a bit just because it was insane. Still pretty cool though. Lots of musical stuff, 33 patches in here, so. That was actually really cool. I'm gonna pull that out. A lot of this stuff is actually really sick. I think I'm just gonna take all of that. Like using a compressor VST for its gain knob and not actually using it to compress anything. Just use a tool. I use flatline, clipper. Sometimes I'll do stuff like throw a gain knob, master bus. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could, but yeah, lots of really cool musical stuff in here. None. You should do it all within your groups. You should have a clipper on the master, but you shouldn't really use it. You should have a limiter on the master, but you also shouldn't really use it. Like, let me show you probably one of the loudest tracks that I have. I see Identity Crisis. Yeah, so that's the new pack, by the way. A lot of sounds that are in this pack or in this track are in that pack as well. Lots of the basses and stuff. But generally speaking, I have an EQ, a compressor that's off, a clipper, a mono check, a limiter, and rolling sampler. That's it. That is the only thing that's really on my master. This is just for effects and like resampling and stuff. You can sort of normalize or compress parts to make them seem louder in the track. Yeah, but where the reason why this track is so loud is because I sound design it loud in the first place. But then I have clippers on every group. So the drums, well, almost every group. The percussion, the sidechain, stop Jersey. And that's pretty much like, I'm just clipping it so that way I can sound design all this stuff hot, you know? But within that, it's kind of what this sounds like. Hold on one second. I'll try to reload this and see if this will play. Jersey, no, get down. Yeah, and that's been my master bus for years now. Like I have not changed it in forever, and there's no reason to. Like my shit is plenty loud. I will show you. for some reason this... Okay, that's not working. Whatever. Let me see if I can at least get this up. Okay. That's... Alright, well, I'll just play you the fucking track because whatever. Actually, no. Hold on. I'll do this. We'll go back here, go back to activating the audio engine, and then I'll go into this and then show you how loud this is. Keep in mind that like loudness is also perceived, you know? So, you know, if this is only at -7 LUFS, but I turn it up on my master really loud, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a slightly different. But if I, you know, were to have, you know, my clipping or like my actual values of this are super fucking loud, you know what I mean? Then that's a different story as well. I mean, that's ideal for streaming platforms. I just personally never... What the fuck is going on, dude? Right, Bitwig. Okay. Fuck, this sucks because this was a good project. I still have all the sound saved. I just don't have whatever I was doing. Whatever. Let's try again. Sorry. Betas. Am I right? Goddamn betas. Let's try this one more time. Let's see if this will actually open. Do 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 do. Hope this works. I do want to show you this. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, guys. Do 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 do. Okay, sweet. Here we go. Where's the beginning of this? Yeah, we'll just play it from here. Yeah, so the secret to this is like if you're doing sound design, then you have several clippers on different groups. Do I know how many clippers total I have running on this? 3. I'm pretty sure there's 3. There's one on the sidechain group, which this isn't, like, none of these are doing anything. That's the big thing. There's one on the drums, 4. On the master drum group, which is also not doing anything. There's one on the percussion group, and there's one on the master. But what I do with this other stuff, there are some clippers on here, like, you know what I mean? But as a means of, like, the mixing thing, quote unquote, most of the time, I just do the sound design hot, and I turn everything up on the sound design. And then once everything is all loud, then I'll go back and start turning other stuff down. But yeah, really getting comfortable with just, like, clipping everything. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, I don't know how many instances I have of clippers total, but, you know, but yeah, if something needs to come up, like whatever this is, let me see. I think that this is just a layer. Yeah, like this is just a texture layer, and so I clip this to turn it up. I only use one limiter, and that's on the master. Because they are, but limiters are time-based, where clippers are dynamics-based. I used to put limiters on everything, but my music could never get nearly as loud without it distorting in an ugly way. Like, this is distorted, but it still works. Like, it has a rawness to it that I'm like, yeah, it's still listenable, you know? Whereas whenever I was putting limiters on everything, it would just break the sound if I pushed it too hard. And there's not really a right or wrong, but I found that by using clippers and stuff, that's been the way to go. Yeah. Clipping gives you a brick wall. Pretty much. So yeah, that's how you do that. But generally speaking, like, even now with me designing sounds, you know, like, or I could show you on Glonky as well. Glonky isn't quite as loud. I also don't think that there's quite as many tracks. But if you look at this stuff, I think that, what is this? Yeah, this isn't even, like, mixed. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. So this shit's not even mixed, but if we look at it like the raw form factor of it.
Come on.
Well, I do momentary, so But I will say, like, this is this is a diminishing return, and I really wouldn't try to go for loudness. Um, I would try to go for aesthetic. That's the big thing. Even though this track is loud, uh, if it was -6, but I turned it up for you, you wouldn't know the difference. You know what I mean? It doesn't do anything to the actual sound. It just means that, if you were to play my song right after someone else's, it's going to be way fucking louder by default. And that's really all this does for you in hindsight. So it's important to consider. But what makes the track what it is the relationship and the sounds and the relationship with the sounds that I'm using. And that's really where like the magic comes together. You know what I'm saying? But the grooves and really, like, for the most part, like, sub is what will having like a fat fucking sub will eat up most of your headroom anyways. And if you do it right, then you don't actually have to have a lot of other elements. But let me see where my hold on a sec, someone's at the door. Sorry. Someone was at the no. The neighbor was just telling me that my Christmas or my Christmas decorations, rather Corey's Christmas decorations, fell down the stairs, and so he picked it up for us. Yeah. So for the most part, if you just look at this, like how loud this is, like look how loud this is on its own. And then the drums are usually an equal loudness as well. Although I don't think that I can solo the drums because I think actually, yeah, this is the drums for the majority, but there's some other stuff in here. But that's why whenever you see me designing kicks and stuff, for the most part, they're at like -6. And then my snares, I try to level to be either the same or a little bit more quiet. So you, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I just kind of found my way to how I mix and how I make it work. I would also say I'm not really the person to reference for mixing. I think that my stuff is loud, but I don't think that any of it's ever clean. I think it's just like fat and muddy and it's like a greasy sausage. A greasy Waffle House sausage is how I would explain my mixes. So, anyway, yeah, that's how I would do all that. Um do you have any more questions about that? No, not at the moment. Okay, cool. All right, so what was I doing? I had some effects over on this that I was mapping out on this little guy. And what do we have here? We have a buffer delay, a delay with mod, a ghost verb, a pitch shifter. And then I was going to do something else over this. Like, I don't know, a different effect. Maybe another tape delay or something could be cool. Clean tape. We just do a 1-to-1 and go done. All right. So first I'm going to get the routing on all this and then I'll start to set up all the modulators, but let's go here. We need to go audio input this. Boom, boom. This goes to boom. This goes into this. Oh no, I fucked up. Wait, shit. There we go. Okay. This goes into this. This goes into this. This goes into this. This goes into that and that. And let's see if that works. Okay, that works. So now I'll start to set up some modulators. So we'll just do sample and hold, LFO. We're going to go random. Done. Done. Shift. Copy. Oh no. Okay. Okay. No, 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 no. Lol. Lole. Save. Okay. The fuck. All right. This copy here. Done. This copy here. Done. Hmm. Done. Copy that. Change the rate. Cool. Groovy. And then with this, we need an LFO on here. Square. Done. We definitely only want like 10%. There we go. Done. Wait, fuck. Copy here. Done. Mix. Copy here. Done. No. Fuck. No. I like this thing. It's just a pain in the dick to work with sometimes. Okay, we're gonna edit this because I need phase input on. I'm gonna go okay. We're gonna grab this LFO. There we go, and that way that's gonna mess with the phase. I just wish that this didn't sound so like it sounds so lo-fi. You know what I mean? Like it's cool, but it's super lo-fi. Crazy. I took her out like a couple hours ago. Hold on one sec, guys.
Stop. No. Stop. No. No. Quit. No. No.
Hi, baby. Ow.
I love you.
Fuck.
Love
you too.
No, it's your wait, just drop it on Funny. Ready to go outside? Let's go.
Yeah, I probably could, but I'd like there to be a mix of like dry and wet because it's a lot easier to work with things that are have a dry signal and then put that into a beat as opposed to it just be full of reverb, because then like the only really option that you can do is to go into something that's more like chill, unless if you just use it as an intro like you said. So I'm trying to get this mix of like everything going to 0 as well. Set that to 0. Set this to 0. Like that's kind of cool. Well, I saved this as a preset for sure, because that's pretty awesome. Something else that I want to do on this as well is... There we go. So now it's not going to be the same every time because it was just up, down, rhythmically, but now this is going... The yellow is going to change the pattern on this. So take a listen to this. Yeah. It's dope. Huh? What, babe? She's pretty good most of the day.
Oh, sweet, smooth. Oh. For almost like £3.
Yeah, it's really good. Is that beef?
Stop, stop. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay. Maybe we can bring some meat.
Okay. That's dope. Jersey's just crashing out on Corey. Yeah, like I said, I like all these sounds, but I just wish that they were a little bit more hi-fi. That's actually really cool. I think that if that were slowed down, then that actually sounds almost like a pseudo sitar or something, you know? Like if we took that and just grabbed that. And that's kind of what I'm looking for, is just like cool little moments like that that I know that I can go back into my sample pack later. And that's, yeah. Like that could totally be a track. Yeah, dude. From the coast to a roast to a doo-wop. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give this a few seconds to. Yeah, man, that's awesome. Even that is really cool. Like even this, like that's yeah, that's pretty neat. Just making copies of that. Or wait, yeah, I'm making copies of it because that way it's actually saved in the rolling sampler thing as opposed to. I don't even know what that is. I would say like I would really try to persuade you away from hardware though, unless if you've been into it as long as somebody like myself. I also wish the microcosm had some kind of swing or groove on the repeats. That would be cool, but what the fuck? Single hardware I like. It has that acid house on. Dude, you can get that from so many things. Like, what DAW are you in? What third-party effects do you have? That's cool. Yeah, this pedal has a built-in synth in it, but I just don't care to get that far into that. Well, I'm cheating a little bit because right there's also the microcosm, so I am fucking with that. And then also there's the analog heat that all of this is going through. I like the microcosm. It's a little bit low quality for me. Can do a bunch of shit by all means, but it is a little bit low quality. Magical 8-bit plugin is fun as well. Get those square wave sounds. That's just coming from this. It's funny. Does this have a sample player? Transpose notes. No. No. Yeah, like this stuff is cool, but it's not really. Yeah. It's cool. You can do a lot of stuff with it, but I love using the LFOs on mine to modulate outboard gear. Mutating loops is sick too. Does that even have a thing for that? Oh, it does. I forgot that it has MIDI in and MIDI out. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I have right here is where the Oxy 1 sits, so if I wanted to do MIDI stuff, that's probably where I would just send that to, but I'm not much of a hardware person. Like, when it comes into those kinds of things, it's more of just making sure that I have the effects set up to be able to do all of the modulating and shit that I want to do without it having to all be, like, super connected. Is she?
This.
What?
Stop it, stop it.
What was that?
My lunchbox. Move, move.
Hold on one sec, guys. That's like a hair.
Squeak, you're stressing out. It smells like poop in here.
It smells like poop? What the fuck is she talking about? Coming in spewing shit. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, we're gonna move this back, trade places with that again. Get this back in here into the center. Syncopated delay. I don't really know what's going on. This is off right now. This is also off. Oh, I think it's from the wavetable. Yeah, that's why it's making that sound. Something in the background that I can't show you, but Can you all hear that? Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, for some reason it's still not... Oh, shit. Let me see if I can get this working well with the microcosm. Yeah, it's a guitar. It's just so quiet. It is. There we go. Yeah, straight up my Okay, cool. So I have this now on loop. And then I can fuck around with this and do different stuff on that. Should be really fun. Wow. I'm gonna replay this again with this cycle. Oh, what did this just do? What does this mean? Oh, that's what that means. No. Did that... I think that deleted what I recorded because I accidentally just turned it off. Oh, no, it's still there. Okay. I was like, fuck. Wow. Bro, holy shit. Sorry. Also sorry. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so I'm going to delete the loop. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, dude, these pads are nuts. In a world full of tacos. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, feedback. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm just kidding. Sorry. Hopefully you guys are having fun. I'm having a lot of fun just fucking with this shit. Sorry I'm not on camera for the guitar, but I didn't really feel like it. Corey says I'm too handsome. Ha, thanks. Thanks, Bob. Yeah. Carrot? Yeah. I really need to get better at guitar. I'm like super mediocre noodler. Let's try this riff. Why most definitely listen to more Buckethead? What? Buckethead makes me want to eat KFC? What the fuck? pretty funny. Man, this stuff, all this stuff is really fucking cool. Oh, a bucket of... Okay, I get it. Wow, I'm really disappointed that I did not get that. Oh yeah, I know he's a great guitarist. I just... the sentence structure was a little off for me. I was like, what are you getting at? Yeah, this sounds like straight out of Blasphemous. So cool. Yeah, I am still working on like a hardware pack, like a sample pack, but I just haven't been able to organize it in a way that I would present it and try to, you know what I mean, put it out yet. But it's coming, and I'm excited for it. It's just taking forever. Super Hexagon? No, I haven't. I just have my mic. It's just a regular Spanish guitar that's mic'd, and then I'm running it through the microcosm here. And then every once in a while I'll turn Beam on, but I have to switch off because I have a beta version of Beam and I can't show the new stuff. It's so pretty. Love those kinds of sounds. This would be like great for like dub techno. Sorry. Whoa. Dope. Yeah, it's been really nice to just spend a day doing sound design and just like sampling shit. I don't know how much of this is going to be useful or not, but you know, I don't know. Whale sounds are pretty sick. I don't really think I could do a tutorial on how to do that, but you're hearing it. Bless you. Bless you. Love you. I said I love you. She didn't hear me. Ooh. Dang. Wow. That's dope as fuck. No, I mean I could teach you how to make whale sounds, but it wouldn't be it would sound very different than this. That's a crazy drone. Trying to figure out where that feedback is coming from. Oh, that's just the feedback is just a sine wave. Hey, Danny. I am messing with stuff in the background, and I apologize.
Recording to logbook.
Hey, thanks, Leo. I appreciate the follow. Yeah, some cool stuff in here, man. All right, I'm gonna turn this off. Let's see if we can do maybe like one more take on stuff, and then Corey's making dinner, and she's probably gonna be ready here in a little bit. So I'm gonna record one more thing, and then probably call it a night. No. Yes. Testing. Whoa, shit. Yeah. 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 Greetings from the. Oh my God. Sorry. 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 Greetings from the underworld. Yeah. 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 Alright, reset this. Okay, let's try that one. I really like that riff. What up, Danny? I'm just kidding. Alright, let's see what this does. What up, Danny? It's a song about Danny. Wow. Dang, that was nuts. Even just that, like the pad. Bro, come on. Like even that would be great for like an intro for like a atmospheric break tune or something, you know? Sorry. Back into sci-fi. Are you talking about the EQ one? Dog, come on. Changes hertz. You don't understand. Change hertz. That's what you need to get. That's what you need to understand, Withered. It's not that the hertz has changed, it's that change hertz. I'm just fucking with you. My soul is crying out. Yeah. Heard. Yeah, this is so pretty. In a world full of tacos, one man has the courage. One deity goes to Starbucks and orders a pinkety dinkety. This summer, the hottest movie of the winter, never coming out until this year of next fall. Well, that was awesome. Yeah. We got a lot of stuff today. Like, I did a bunch of recording for a bunch of different things that, I initially wanted to start off with making those, like, percussive clanks on the Iridium core and get all that going on, and then I decided to try out some ambient stuff, and every once in a while I bust the guitar out and add some stuff, but you know what I mean? It's just nice to have this and open up one day and just be like, okay, let me go in here and go to my sample pack and then be like, all right, what do I want to do? What's this? You know? And be like, okay. All right, well, I'm going to take that and pull this out and then be like, what does this do? Like, right? One, two, three, four. It's dope. Yeah, like these are cool.
I'll break your walls if they want.
Break it down.
Break it down.
Break it up.
Yeah, dude, like this is easily, you know, just a stupid idea, but it could totally, if I put some time into it, be something interesting, you know? But even that, like, even that half speed, you know? You know what I mean? Just something like that could turn into. Hi.
Hi. This is a taste test.
Well,
I'm afraid to.
I wasn't sure if it was hot or not.
It is.
That's good. That's really good.
It's a very meaty sauce.
Is that right?
I made a huge pot so we can freeze half of it.
You used all the meat?
Yeah. But we can freeze half of it, and then we have spaghetti on top, you know?
Okay. Cool. I mean, you made it really good.
Oh, thank you. It has a lot of spices.
Very spicy. Very nice. Ha. Thanks, Sonny.
Playboy.
Playboy. Yeah. Cool. So does anybody have any questions about anything? Do you have any questions before I leave the stream? I will say, if you all like my sounds, alchemy.com. Holy fuck. Man, I'm about to send this company a cease and desist. Do I like to feed geese? I used to when I lived in the Midwest. Uh, my grandmother had a green belt in her backyard that was connected to like a pond, and so there were always wild birds there, and she was always like super kind to animals. And that's not where I got it from. I think if anything, I got it from my aunt. My aunt was just always like just kind to other creatures. Uh, but geese can also be super mean. So it depends, you know. Yeah, geese can be pretty dangerous if you're not careful. Did you know that they also have teeth on their tongues? Fuck that. Fuck that. That shit's wild. Maybe not teeth, but like barbs or something. Yeah, fucking wild, right? Crazy ass animals. Nature's mistakes 101. Nah, but anyway, all right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Much love. Thanks for hanging with me today. I hope that you had fun. I just wanted to spend some time and rekindle with the sound exploration stuff. I feel like I haven't really done that a lot lately. And we might do it again tomorrow. I don't know. Or I'm sorry, on Friday. But aside from that, check out alckemy.com if you like my sounds, book a lesson with me, or if not, please just go watch some other videos, drop a like on them, leave an arbitrary comment. I don't care if it's I'm commenting because you told me to on stream. It helps me out a lot. But thanks, guys. I appreciate it. You can hit me up on the Discord if you need anything or have any questions, and I will see you all on Friday. Bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye.